Let's jump in the game and see what we can accomplish, shall we? I've tried Inkling. I don't know that I'm super good at scheduling, but like some amount of sense of schedule, yeah. And I'm actually really glad to have been able to provide any kind of community for people. That's fantastic. I'm glad that people have enjoyed being around, and I hope that I've brought value to people's lives. All right, let's catch up, shall we? What are we doing? We've got some thoughts going. More thoughts. So many thoughts. Really kind of a lot of thoughts here, actually. Magnesium-based life form. Nice. I don't remember how I got to this. Booze? Could be. And then we have all kinds of tasks still. Close the water lock on Wednesday morning. Yep, that's coming up. The smoker on the balcony. Oh yeah, we're going to go visit him tomorrow night. Find money for rent and pay Gart. But we might have another place to stay. Will a himbo hurt himself with so much thinking? Maybe. Our thought cabinet continues to grow, though. And then we got, you know, stuff to try and do. Much of which would be quite difficult to accomplish. Spit some verse at Tommy Laham. I don't think we're doing that at any point in the near future. Bunch of stuff that I kind of don't care to actually try. And then also hurt myself in front of Titus Hardy. That seems like a good idea also. Difficult to pull off, certainly. We're looking very deadhead this morning. Combination of deadhead and homeless, which is pretty fitting, actually. I think when it gets right down to it, we are not all that disco. But we are extremely druggy. Okay. -1 suggestion. Unsavory odor. Oh, the things we have found. Oh yeah, we bought this because it's cool. Not because I know what it'll do, if it'll do anything. We can interact with this? What does interacting with this do?
Mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Yeah, alright, fair enough. I guess we had a conversation about the mug earlier. My ability to remember stuff is pretty minimal. Like my himbo. In stat, maybe a little questionable. Okay, so I love this -3 authority. My god. We really cannot accomplish anything, can we? We could level something up. That's been, we've kept this skill point in reserve, just in case we need it. It is 7 o'clock. Oh, it's late enough that maybe we can go check the wall. The wall? The window. The window in, wonder if it shows up on the list of things that I can try. Not Plaisance. Where is it? The cafeteria window, here. We didn't want to give it a shot before because it was like -12 because it was too late. Or because it wasn't the right time. But I don't know what the right time is. Maybe now is the right time. Let's go check out the window and see if anything has changed. And then we have to decide whether or not we're paying for a place to sleep tonight. I might. I might not. I might try and sleep at Kuno's crash pad. Because if that works out, then that'll be pretty convenient.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Is that good? I don't know if that's good.
Men are talking. but you swear you hear those black limbs.
It's
snap
not
as the
time
wind
yet.
blows
God damn it.
outside.
-12. It's not time yet. When will it be time? It's only a 15. It's not that bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not that bad. Soon. Yeah, okay. The fact that there's a bonus for mysterious door seen makes me suspect that it has to do... God damn it, Inkling. Makes me suspect that it has to do with Kuno and his escape plan. But I guess I'm not sure. Who are you? Who's this dude? I don't know, but he's not talking. Alright, so there's nothing to do here. Alright, let's take another look at the tasks then. I do want to talk to Joyce about the pail, but that's gonna have to be after Kim, after we separate from Kim today. Find Morel isn't happening until tomorrow, at best. Find the traffic hooligan also tomorrow. That's got to be on the opposite side. Replace the lost bull. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a bull. Yeah, okay, we don't have a bull. We do have booze, so we could just drink some booze. Who else has unauthorized access? It may take a while. Okay, well then. We still don't know how to get into the secret passage. We also don't know how to get into the roof. Maybe the two are related. Track down your badge, that's unlikely. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. You should probably talk to about 2 people. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty specific. We haven't found another person who knows about tattoos. We've talked to Joyce about them. And we got some good information from Joyce. We talked to Measurehead and got no information? I think Ask Around, the first one got resolved by talking to Joyce. So we don't know about the second one. It's probably not Measurehead. Measurehead doesn't seem particularly useful for almost anything. This may take some time. Well, okay. When can you go talk to the guy in the apartment? Tomorrow. Tomorrow evening. We made a specific time to go see him. Oh, after 21. I thought it was tomorrow after 21, but maybe it's today after 21. Either one could work. Good old Lizzie the lawyer. Huh. So I'm kind of at a loss for what to do to kill the next 2 hours. I guess we can continue just sort of messing around, and I have like a bag full of things I could sell at Frit, probably. I guess I could check that. Pressing I as if it'll open the inventory. Will it open the inventory, actually? Oh, it totally will. Yahtzee. Do I have any tear, or have I sold all the tear? Equip this to collect tear from the streets. Okay, if I equip it, nothing. Yo! Darkstar, thank you so much for the 35 months of support. Very much appreciate it. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for sticking around. We could do some drinking. It hurts morale, but improves my physique. Oh. So the opposite of the Pyrrolidon. Well, I am capped on morale. Wow, I have a lot of morale. Why do I have so much morale? What did I do? What happened to my volition? Why is this a 4? Oh, because of drugs. Because of drugs. My psyche base is not actually 4. I just have drugs. And I have spent a point on volition. Yes, of course, all of this. Right? We have +1 psyche, +1 motorix, and we have +2 psyche. Amazing. That's so much psyche. From speed and Pyrrolidon. Okay, cool. cool. Maybe we could spend the point and go try some checks again. We could... Help me out here, folks. I'm actually not... I'm looking for ideas as to what to do next to kill about 2 hours. And if there's a person that, like, I haven't really talked to, or a thing that needs more exploring, feel free to speak up here. Caveat, we are not going after Kuno's dad. That doesn't sound like a lot of fun. I haven't talked to the big guy in front of the harbor gates. Have I been able to? Big guy in front of the harbor gates. I thought I've talked to everybody out here that was available to be talked to. I guess I haven't talked to this guy in a while, right? We haven't talked to this guy since we've had conversations with Everard. But yeah, we've talked to this guy at least
Went
once.
native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
We tried punching him in the throat again, Scab Leader, and it didn't work out well.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Could also read your case files. Oh, I think I've tried to read my case files. I don't know how well that went, but I can definitely go back and take a look. Physical instrument knows.
Let's talk about our right to work.
All right. He pauses, then abruptly changes the subject. Dude's got goals. Dude's very focused. All right, I can respect that.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
I see. So you're telling me what I need to do, which is beat up the guard, the thing that I've already done.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
What, you can't get by Measurehead? I got by Measurehead. I kicked him in the face. This is such a good line. I'm so glad that it recognizes I've done this, and also lets me brag about kicking Measurehead in the face.
Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
It was pretty excessive, but it worked, which is the important thing.
You caught them off guard. That only happens once. Even if you got him twice, or whatever. Now, he's alert.
Who the hell is talking
on a
now?
narrow bridge. And me, man, are tired and hungry.
Who the hell suddenly went Scottish? What is going on? Somebody else's... That must have been somebody else. That had to have been somebody else, right? I just don't know why it didn't illustrate. That's weird. That's super weird. Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in.
Oh. Kim, the voice of reason. Kitsuragi, stepping in.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfectly, lightly bearded, square wedge. Yeah? And now we're paying attention to the aesthetics of the scab leader's jaw? That's a lot. So what is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his worker's overalls. Yeah? Not used to wearing workers' overalls? Scab leader?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Shouting again. We're trying to have a conversation, buddy.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Once again, physical instrument weirdly focused on other people's bodies. This is the things I notice? Alright, if you say so.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem...
Yeah, he's acting. I mean, this is what we've been told, right? That he's been hired by somebody else to be a scab leader, and he's just here to agitate. He's not actually, like, trying to be the person he's presenting himself as. Or, rather, he's not the person he's presenting himself as.
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
He hot? I mean, that would be a good reason to notice. I guess with abs like that, he's probably hot. His perfectly square jaw, lightly salted.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Okay. Yeah, as expected. Alright, so who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Because nobody else is trying to lead them?
You think they follow because I'm big and
Yes,
loud?
absolutely.
No, they follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Yes, because you're big and loud.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Thought you looked real familiar. Oh, that's an interesting one. Routine. Part of the investigation. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure. I was following a hunch in the shape of a dialogue prompt. So, I guess we just roll the dice on this one? Do I have any suspicion that some of these are going to be better for me than others? Part of the investigation. What are we investigating? Does he know what we're investigating? I kind of like this because this strikes a little home, right? Like this'll put him off a little bit, maybe.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Do you know the drill?
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses on the horizon, barely visible.
You know, workers.
The hazy machinery of the harbor.
Right? He's walking in here in an AC/DC shirt going, "How do you do, fellow workers?" Graying military haircut and all. Alright. Tell me some more, Shivers. Tell me more.
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead.
In Jamrock, huh?
Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
You're not from the domain. The domain? Who calls it that? Or is that just Shivers? Bouncer. I mean, this is such a weird line. I kind of love it. but like I also want to just like poke at the bouncer thing. Like, oh, you've done bouncing. Thank you so much for the continued support, Zapper Gandhi. Welcome back to the adventuring party. You're here for Shivers? Absolutely. We're all here for Shivers. Shivers is fantastic. Frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. This is the correct question to ask, right? This is also a good one. Like, it plays off of the familiarity thing. But I really just wanna... I really just want to be super weird at him. Let's be super weird at him.
Yeah? What makes you say that?
I don't know what makes me say that. No one there knows you. This is so specific. Like, I am actually just a magical wizard.
They know me. That's bullshit.
Oh, okay. I gained experience for that, Yahtzee. No, I want to go through this again.
No. Don't think we've met. We're all workers.
A monstrous shadow, life below, broken
All right,
down, battered
let's do the bouncer thing.
on the dusty streets.
I know
with no
bars.
purpose.
Been thrown out from several.
Yet
Maybe
amongst
that's
them,
why you seem familiar.
there is no
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. Oh, no, we're definitely not ceding any power that we have in this conversation. Never heard of it. You lying? Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
All right. Well, he's okay. He's obviously savagely uninterested in this conversation. I should have just asked him if he's lying. Oh, that would have been better. That would have been more provocative, which is probably what I'm going here. Okay. All right. Well, we've now gone through this stuff. Like, we could definitely dig a little bit further in some of these. I don't really feel like we're getting much, though. Like, we kind of understand who he is, right? He's a mercenary, not like a combat mercenary, but you know, he's been hired to make things a little more difficult for the Union. Which, okay, I respect that. It's not like I have any love for the Union at this point. But it's you know, it's yet another play from the corporations trying to make things a little harder. What is this? Has this always been here? I don't remember this. Oh. Now there's a ton of speed lying around. Drugs! We found drugs, you guys. What a deal. How much speed do we have now? Like 14 hits of speed? Sweet. Oh, the speed wore off. What's your deal, lady? The same as before?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Alright, we need to have a conversation, you and me.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice. You mean more snapping, Kim? Does that work?
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Oh, apparently more snapping was all it took.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Out of amber? Wow, who are you, lady? When else would
Back
you
in
be
Mecca,
then?
during the time of the revolution.
Ah,
The
she's
sidewalks
living in
and
the
cafes
past.
are filled with
Okay.
young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
Wait, this is actually... What's her face? Small Jaws.
Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Meth, it was a golden age.
So you take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
What?
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
What is going on here? This is just deeply, incredibly weird. What is actually happening here?
All of what? The world. The present. She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day
She's on my level, I guess so.
like a tidal wave approaching.
Alright, fair point. Fair point. I have been deeply weird and unsettling at people before, so I guess turnabout is fair play. Right, I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
I disagree, Kim. I know from weird, alright? And this lady is weird.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
That might be true. Kim Kitsuragi has some hidden depths to him, right? Like, he's definitely not just the staid detective that he presents himself as. That said, most of the time, he is what he's doing. Right? He is just like... Also not connected to... Sure. Not connected to reality, yeah, seems true. No, so most of the time, Kim's role is to keep me on task. And, like, that's actually what he's doing most of the time. But sometimes he has these weird things like, actually, maybe this isn't a good idea. Which is not like, we should stay focused, it's, this is bad for you, for some reason. And there's a question as to whether or not Kim is accurate in those assessments. You know, sometimes he's being moralistic about drugs, which, like, I can forgive him that, right? Detective, whatever. But, like, being uncomfortable with Joyce telling me about the pail is a weird thing. And this feels like it's a similarly weird thing. Like, it's not just Kim trying to keep me on task, it's Kim trying to keep me away from specific types of knowledge. And I don't understand why that is.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
That's believable. Like what?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
Ooh, she's doing shivers for something else. Places I've never been. Things I've never experienced.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
Cool. Ride until you're dust, sister. I don't like either of these answers. Like, I'm something of an expert in blacking out is definitely, like, a cool response. But, like, this is weirdly, like, patronizing. Like, let her be her, right?
Irmao. I already...
I have not learned what the pale is yet, waffle potatoes. That is a thing we are planning on doing when Kim has gone to bed for the night, is go back to Joyce and ask her some questions. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
It would be marvelous. But what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
And I definitely do not. I very manifestly do not know what you mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry? I mean, she clearly likes traveling, right?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Herife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
And what does that mean?
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
Oh man, I can't wait to drive a truck now. Maybe. What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
She really likes her old movies. Huh. I mean, I don't think she's the person we're looking for, the mystery woman, the Eighth Hardy. But I do think it's interesting that there's this connection between Pale Driver and Lady Driver. Like, there's some weird parallels here.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. Wow. Well, that was definitely a conversation. I don't know what I got out of that, but we definitely talked with her. So that's good. Ooh, experience bubble. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Why is my hand constantly on pickup? Oh? What is right-click doing here? It brings this circle up? I don't know what that is. What does right-click do? Hang on. Right-click, highlight. So it's in theory the same as tab, except it also brings up the circle? I don't know what that means. Nothing, apparently. I don't suppose there's anything new here. We've already been through all this, right? Yeah, okay. I like that I can make the circle appear. That's minorly amusing to me. Geez, I don't know. Do we just go to the bookstore? Apparently this is not tear. This is just regular garbage. The kind that I cannot take advantage of. I guess we could talk to Renee again. It's been a while since we talked to Renee. Maybe Renee has something interesting to say now. Something differently interesting. Unrelated to his bulls.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
That is fair. No Renee's job situation. This is, in fact, still locked. That's fine. Alright, so nothing out of that. What about the old guy? Other old guy.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Respect? Yeah, alright. Good sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
I love these two. They're fantastic. This is even better than what's a face? The what are their names? Oh my god, the puppets from the Muppet Show. The two old guys. I really should know what their names are. But yeah, these two are fantastic. I really like what they're doing here.
It's a little pleasure.
Yes! Statler and
Life
Waldorf.
doesn't need to be a struggle.
No, enjoy that sandwich, man. Live your life to the fullest.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Ooh, I haven't talked to you at all. You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Who is that? Oh, was that Renee's friend?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Yes, probably the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Do not intervene. Yeah, this is not my fight.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
Huh. That's an interesting thought. I didn't know that Waldorf had a wife. Ah, good for them. Where do you ever see Waldorf's wife? Man, I've got some YouTube searching to do.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
Waldorf mentions her from time to time. Oh, okay. What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful. René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why make a decision when you can have both?
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
So do I have to click something here, or is this doing its own thing? Breakthrough imminent! So I guess once I'm out of the dialogue, it'll figure itself out. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant. I approve of that. This is a very wholesome relationship.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Wow. All right. Man, that's real friendship. That's what that is. Episode 413, Statler calls in sick, so Waldorf brings his wife. Oh, neat.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Man, that would work on me. Somebody comes at me with fancy words and pastries? I'm sold. He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away. Oh, René. Always the straight man. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's face. I'm just imagining the relationship between these two dudes, and it's like, it's great that they're comfortable with each other, but man, like, Gaston's entire life has to be revolving around good food and tweaking René's nose. Just like, look at you standing there trying to be so, like, I mean, God, I couldn't resist. Like, there is no way I would be able to resist making fun of René at every opportunity. Sounds like a heck of a way to live my life, honestly. It sounds like a good time. I am happy for Gaston. I honestly think Gaston is probably one of the best characters here. This is fascinating. This is so good.
Memories are all we have left.
So tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist.
That's believable.
You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the unit.
Gosh, caviar? What? What is this phrase? Is that an actual phrase in French to mean, like, hi muckamucks or something? Like, fascinating.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
That's good, honestly. Like, keep your independence, keep your neutrality. I respect it.
Respects?
The old carabiner can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Ooh, ooh, now Renee is fighting back.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Human studies, huh?
Gymnasium. I love that word.
Thanks, physical instrument. You have contributed immensely to this conversation.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
Renee knows history. Renee is still living history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Man, the dynamic between these two is fantastic.
The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
That's actually a fair point, Kim.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense.
Ah, okay.
I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
The thick plottins.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
Of course, Renee is going to be mad at Gaston for not standing for anything important. Renee is the opposite of a Weathervane. Renee took a stand 80 years ago and has yet to leave his post.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
Is this twice that Everard has hired people just to support them? I don't know. Or is the other person that you're talking about Leo? Like, I guess Leo doesn't really do much, but he's being supported by Everard. Oh, Renee! That's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Renee doesn't actually do anything either, right? The guard post, like, what even is the point of the guard post? Yeah, he kind of is just hired so he has something to do. Huh. Part of me is looking at this cynically. Like, it doesn't cost Everard much to do this, and it gives him social standing. Like, it makes him look like he cares about things that the cynical part of me wants to say he doesn't. I mean, I think realistically he doesn't. Like, Everard is really being painted as a snake, right? but he's a snake with enough of a, not civic mindset, but enough of an understanding of what a civic mindset should look like that he can play appropriate roles and get people on his side. S4E12, and it's on Disney Plus. Oh, okay. Okay. So what are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
I'll believe that. What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everard and I have these long talks where...
Yes, yes. This is where the socialist Gaston Martin and the not fascist but royalist, I guess, Rene probably have clashes.
Well, he tells his little penman exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Everard too. I feel terrible about it.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
All right. That's definitely a Gaston Martin kind of line. All right, great.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals.
I'll do my best.
You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
So can I have some of your sandwich?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Okay. Unlike the other guy. Does look like a really good sandwich,
The only one you have.
The only one you have.
The sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft.
Good. Good for
In
them.
addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
All right, no. I'm not gonna mess with Gaston. Like, this is. We can let this one go. All right, this is the one thing he's gonna stand for in his life. Let him stand for it.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Yeah, we're done here. Ooh.
Magnesium-based.
Oh yeah,
life
this
form.
thought. We finished the thought.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The
Ooh,
age of
look
the
at that volition.
primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. I'm in. Cool. Well, minus logic, that's fine, but we got a lot of morale now, which is good. I'm actually really happy about that. This morale thing has been an issue. Steal his sandwich like you stole their... No, man! Gaston's cool. I'm not gonna take his sandwich. I respect the sandwich, okay? Plastics. I guess. Okay, so the other thing that we could do that I never really did before was, there was that door that we opened up and then didn't do anything with. But we could do something with it now that we've had our conversation with Everard, and I really don't plan on ever talking to Everard again. I'm basically Snowball now. I have superpowers, and the superpowers are fueled by cocaine. Damn. Yeah, I mean, in many ways, you're not wrong. We're definitely taking drugs in order to improve our life. Go check out. Let's go see what's behind door number 1, shall we? Ooh, what is this place? Look at all these things. I don't see anybody in here, which makes this a little more palatable. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Smell of disinfectant in the room. Smells like chemicals. Scary. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. What is this place? Ooh. Take somebody's dress shirt. Absolutely. Not that I am likely to require logic, but if I ever do require logic, I can now wear a logic shirt. Neat.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure.
Huh.
A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Is this where our racist mug came from?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Just picked this game up the other week. First on your list when you get a UCP Civics. Fair. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with it.
The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
We have probably found the owner of our racist mug. Alright, see you around, Kellerman.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
So whoever lives here might have had access to the Whirling's trash?
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash? I kind of do, actually.
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Nice coincidence, indeed. Is it Measureheads, Ravelon? Ooh, it's magnesium! I know about magnesium. What's going on here? A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Or he's ready to leave. Okay. The unapologetic uber-racist and phrenology aficionado Measurehead is definitely a piece of work. Moralism. Oh, yeah. Yes, alright, I agree. Centrism is the enemy. I don't really know what I'm doing anymore. I think we're out of things to do. We out of things to do? Go hang out inside the, can I even get in this way? Probably can't, huh? Oh, I can. Ah, now that I've been inside, I can get in from either direction. Neat. But we kind of been through this whole place, right? I don't think there's anything else to do in here. Yeah, you could easily just never go inside that apartment. Yep. Have we been through
You
this?
hear someone walking around inside.
Ah. Yeah, right. And then this is It's really interesting to see, like, every moralist you meet is generally nice but lowly positioned. Then you get hints of what the moralist establishment does. Okay, then maybe I'm not exactly familiar with everything that it's been so far. But what I have seen so far of moralism is basically centrism with a what's the phrasing I'm thinking of here? Some investment in upholding the status quo, like trying to get things to not change, basically. Which I guess, like, I guess it's more about not changing the status quo, which looks like centrism, but maybe is different in a variety of ways. Yo, look at all these bubbles. A maroon glow of light pollution rises up from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Were we able to get in here? Nope. Okay. And then this is, what's-his-face's apartment, right? Apartment guy, smoker guy lives here?
This door is made of metal and appears
Smoker guy. Alright, cool. I hadn't looked at it quite that way, Ravelon, but yeah. People who are in a position of power and are mostly doing what they're doing in order to stay in a position of power. Keep things as they are. It did explicitly call out the, like, small incremental changes, but it also explicitly called out that these changes weren't something that you're meant to see in your lifetime. So, even if nothing changes while you're still alive and maintaining your power, you are paving the way for future people to make small changes, which they won't either, because they don't have to. Oh, we were going to look at the ledger. That's what we were going to do.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of
I need logic points in order to look at my case files.
Inside. It's
which I cannot at the moment.
By a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
We are not going to play anymore with the hidden drawer. That caused problems. Ledger of failure and hatred. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so... $98, so close. And then we can do a thing. I mean, I guess I could spend that point trying to clean up. Let's see if there's any other checks that are worth cleaning up. And other things that we might want to try. Stealing Gaston's sandwich and rapping at Tommy. Rapping at Tommy can wait. We are definitely never trying to conceptualize our way into Measurehead's head. Nor are we ever going to just try to convince Silang to give us his money. I don't like it. We could, however, spend some points on conceptualization to try and get the sunglasses or the backyard wall. There's stuff to do here. Man, the Esprit de Corps check was legendary? Rough. Okay. So if I were to spend a point to unlock checks, it'd probably be conceptualization, because that seems fun. And then there's all this stuff that doesn't actually exist anymore. It's still on here, but they're not real, because the things are gone. which is weird. Or maybe we just spend more points on shivers. I do like me some shivers. Gosh, what else can we do? While I am waiting for evening to come. Waiting for evening to finish arriving. Do you have anything else interesting to say?
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
She scans the surrounding buildings, a happy look on her face. Who's that?
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Ah, so not Auntie anything. Okay. Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Ah. I thought that something was wrong with Billy. Billy who doesn't want our help with her husband. Maybe she's Auntie Billy? Maybe. Maybe she's a bookshelf. It's the only Billy I'm familiar with. You don't like how conceptualizing ideas then discarding them leaves you with no effect. Conceptualizing an idea changes you forever even if you abandon it. But if that was the case, then you would never be able to get rid of things you didn't like. Which, from a gameplay perspective, kind of sucks. I understand the concern there. But I also don't think they could handle it that way and still be reasonable about things. Like, I'm glad they give you a way out if you make a mistake. Yeah, let's harass Billy some more. Whoa. Hang on. Hang
The
on.
woman before you.
You memorized something. I don't remember what now. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania. But I got a point. I got a skill up out of it, which is great news. I still don't know, like, where, if I want to spend my points. But if I did, I could spend points on things. Probably more in Motorix. That's where I need the most help. Less concerned about almost everything else. Including things that I am intentionally bad at. Maybe we should up Pain Threshold? We could up Half-Light. Half-Light's now looking a little low. Lose you the active effect but passive effect stays. That could be a different way of doing things. I don't know that I have strong opinions about that one way or the other. Would make more sense that way. I mean, that sounds like a flavor thing, like a top-down design kind of thing. I'm not too worried about it. I am happy with how it works in the game so far, in terms of the effect that it has on the game. And I'm not too concerned about the flavor of it. But that's just me. I don't really need to worry about putting points in interfacing anymore. I got the thing that I really wanted, which was opening the ledger. Perception has been pretty cool, as has reaction speed. These are two things that I probably want to spend points on. Do they get me any checks? I mean, we could try the cafeteria window, even though it's probably going to fail, and then bring up perception again. But the hanged man is gone, so it's not like we could try that check again. So we would just have higher perception, whether or not that's a good thing. That's what spending a point in perception would give us. So if that's a good thing, then, you know, great. I do like shivers. I don't know. I'm not sure where else I'd want to spend points. Maybe Esprit de Corps? Getting more out of our good buddy Kim. It's been pretty valuable so far. I haven't spent a point on it yet. It's a good reason to spend a point on it. I'm not being particularly focused in how I spend my points. I am aware. That gives us another shot at the Joyce check. Sure. Let's take another shot at this. And ask Joyce. Maybe we get to ask Joyce about the pail. Or maybe we just have to wait the extra hour and part ways with Kim before we come back and ask Joyce about the pail.
You're back. Good.
Got some more
Your
questions
lessons
about
in
reality.
basic reality.
Both of these things are locked.
My favorite part of the day.
One is, oh,
Go ahead. Ask me anything.
the Esprit de Corps trek is something else. It's not the one with, this is Volition. Fascinating.
Glad to have been.
Okay, yeah. Let's spend that point. Let's try this again. And there is, in fact, a new check I can try. The one that I just looked at. Do I have any gear that would improve this? Oh, I could wear my disco-ass blazer. Wait, I'm already getting Esprit de Corps out of this thing, right? Yeah, I'm never wearing my disco-ass blazer. Despite it being disco and ass. Pressed and spotless gleaming white shirt. The kind that Sirius men wear. At Sirius inter-esolary offices. Not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. As opposed to this shirt. Yeah, we're fans of Joyce. Joyce is cool. Joyce is cool. Joyce is good people.
You're back.
No, that's not the thing.
You're back.
Tell me more about
Your
reality.
lessons in basic reality.
Alright, here we
My
go.
favorite part of the day. Go ahead.
6 kilometers southwest
Nice.
is the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Chad Tilbrook.
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
She's at least not bad people. That's probable. Okay. I think I agree with that as well. Hard to say that she's good people when she's representing corporate interests. But I think she is doing her best to do good while keeping aligned with people that are manifestly not good. But then again, in the world of Disco Elysium, nobody is good. So, you know, you hitch your horse to whichever wagon you can find and you do your best with what you have.
Yes, he lost his mind, Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. Don't worry, Emil. He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
This is my cop friends. They know what happened to me. They know who I am. Cop friends. Friends is a little much. He'll find it again.
We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. Yeah. The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both. We. This we. Are we?
We are.
We are. Oh, okay. If you say so.
Yes,
You said de facto.
That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the
What a
coalition government
phrase.
and to its chagrin.
The twilight of international law. Law is being sunsetted, you guys. Law is being deprecated. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are
With
defined
emphasis.
by
Oh,
the
yeah, he did.
Emergency, Wayfarer, and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
The RCM's responsibilities. Okay. Okay.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
I'm basically going to avoid this subject. So I'm basically a lackey of capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
This would be the moralists.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Oh, really? You've written me an essay, Ravelon. She's pursuing her own and her corporate interests. When she has a choice between making things worse for the small people and not doing so, she would choose not to. Yep. She would also oppose closing off the avenues of advancement for those small people. Ah, you're saying Joyce is a moralist. Do we know that? I guess we don't really know what ideology Joyce ascribes to. So far, we've just been getting information from her, but not about her. Oh, I misread what you said. Sorry, my bad. Don't worry about it. Oppose closing off the avenues of advancement. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So, she called herself an ultra? Yeah, an ultra-liberal. Which, again, like, while being chained to corporate interests is a little hard to keep that position, but she's doing what she can with what she has. So I respect that. Why are they not fans of me?
The revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Yup.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Ah. Okay. So, while we represent the coalition's interests, we are also a constant reminder that the coalition wasn't able to resolve things the way that they wanted to.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
No, thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Yeah, we like Joyce.
Nothing more nor less.
Yes,
Okay.
we.
Okay,
Yes.
hang on. This is...
That means...
Oh, well, that's it for
Permit
that.
me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities
Right.
drink so
Great.
hard,
Well,
they need help
that's all for
recalling the
now,
basic terms of
until I come
reality.
back for in another hour or
With
so.
assistance, the little that I
And
know.
we have been through all of
Anything
this. Great. Nothing more I can really add. So... Is it time to part? It's after 21, right? After 9, that we part ways with Kim for the night. So, things are still open here. There's no dissonance with being a nationalist. She may have international interests, but she may still seek prosperity and success of her nation just because it is her nation. Sure. She is pretty invested in Revachol, right? Like, she appreciates what Revachol is. Maybe not quite in the same way that Renee does, standing for the king as a royalist. But, like, on a geography level, she really likes Revachol and wants it to stay Revachol. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm still just trying to kill some time, I think. It's probably still not time yet.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Over and over and over will we look at that big old window. We still haven't found a way up to the roof.
The door is closed.
I mean, knocking here doesn't help because she's out smoking on the roof. So I don't know what value I'd gain from messing around with that door. I don't think we can get onto the roof from out here. Can we? Maybe from out here we can talk to her? Nope. Too bad. Man, she's been out smoking on the rooftop in the snow all day. 12 hours straight. Damn. Alright, what are we doing? Is there a convenient way to, like, kill an hour usefully? I guess I could buy another book? It's a good pack of cigs, yeah. Gotta respect it. Do I have a way to get onto the roof that I just haven't seen? Is it real? Alright, direct question. Do I have the ability to get onto the roof right now? Like, if I look hard enough or poke at the right thing or hit the right dialogue, can I get onto the roof right now if I wanted to? I think we've exhausted all of our ability to talk with people. You need a reason to talk to her specifically. I see. Didn't you have the option to break down her door? No, just heavy knocking. I don't think, anyway. Did I? Man, alright. If I have the option to try, maybe I'll try. This body's gotta be worth something. I guess I'm here for breaking down doors. Especially at the Whirling. It's not like I care what happens to the Whirling.
The door is still. The lieutenant, he doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Ah, that's right. I had the ability to punch a hole in the door. Well, I'm not going to yell this. This is not where I'm at. But we could punch the door. That sounds like fun.
You slam your fist into the vinyl.
Whoa, that was really
It does
violent.
not produce a hole. The door sits sturdily in the frame, and your fist hurts. This was all a very good, normal thing to do.
This is what we get for following Half-Light's urges.
Not to mention, great exercise.
Stop that.
The lieutenant sounds angry. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Gosh, what else could I be doing here? This is a bottle that I can't pick up. This door is white, indicating that there's not really anything I can do with it right now. There's really nothing I can do here, huh?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Why is this yellow?
You see some lights shimmering outside.
Yellow usually
But it's
indicates like a
difficult to
visual
make out
calculus
the
thing?
outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you. You see some lights shimmering outside.
Oh, it's the
but
same.
It's difficult
Okay.
to make out the outlines of the building.
Got it. Yellow because I'm doing a perception thing. I mean, I think she is there to be interacted with under the right circumstances, but the circumstances aren't correct yet. I do agree that it's kind of weird that it seems like we can't get there. I don't know. Stars not in alignment. Yeah, right? Oh, we were gonna harass Billy. That was what we were gonna do. That's something to do. That's something to spend a couple of minutes on. You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said. And I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Want to know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
No, I'm the fuck-up-a-too.
The what now?
Why am I doing this? Alright, sure. The fuck-up-a-two. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way. You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
She's not on board? I'm making her uncomfortable. I'm sorry, Billy. I've made you uncomfortable.
She doesn't want you to be the fuck-up-a-two.
Watch her browse
Her
books.
hands move over the book covers. The
This
tips
is a
of
little
her
creepy.
fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
Alright, got it. Thanks. Well, we've gone through this check. Are you sure there's nothing I can do for you?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Well, no, but really, there's got to be something we can do for you.
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny. I really like this response. But no, I'm not a nanny. I police whatever I want. No. This is a little too super cop of me. And the one thing I am not is super cop. She's definitely disturbed by now.
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Electrochemistry is never a good idea. Electrochemistry has never led me down the correct path. I'm sorry, electrochemistry. We're not saying this.
I see.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Alright, you can keep doing what you're doing. Can we get anything else out of, what's-her-face here? There's definitely other stuff we could spend money on if we wanted. Right? It's a pretty ridiculous set of like things that we're doing with her. What is over here?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
What is Wirral?
An endless variety of source books,
Oh.
books, and codices litter the table.
D&D.
The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Nice. Maybe I'm not into all this Binoclard stuff. What is Binoclard? Is that like another way of saying nerd? I feel like that's come up before. I don't really remember. Anything that really catches my
There's
eye?
a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
25 is a lot of real.
Nonsense for anemic Binoclards.
Nonsense for anemic Binoclards. Tell me about board games, Storky.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I see.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while.
Aha.
We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
You think I have children? Wow, that's really giving me the benefit of the doubt here.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? This is gonna... Oh my god, I'm just begging for another morale hit, aren't I? Yeah, sure. Hurt me. I don't care anymore.
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family.
She fiddles with her pendant.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Oh, well then. That is... great. That's a wonderful premise for a game.
Lousy auras there.
Really?
No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like
Wow,
it.
could you
Not
be
at all.
any vaguer, Plissance?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh, really?
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
It's terrible, but give me money. Okay. No, I think I'm good. I think I am not buying any Wirral-related
display rack
things.
is brimming with
Want me to play a game with
featuring
Kim? Would Kim
an
play a game with me?
extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Oh, just like my shirt.
This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Wow, more Hyundai.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyundai. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Alright, tell me more about Hyundai.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision.
Nice.
You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
I mean, okay. Really digging deep into the well of creativity here. Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world.
This is a lot.
Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundai, the Hyundai colonies. Man
Wow.
from Hyundai and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundai and the snow crabs.
This does not let up.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Snow crabs are worse than they sound. Half-Light is scared of snow crabs. Got it. Is it gonna give me more? No, though. Well, how much more is there? How much more can there be? Alright, keep them coming. I need to know.
Not even close. Man from
Pain
Heimdall.
threshold.
Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning.
Jeez.
There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall-man, and so much more.
Alright. Time to see whether or not I can stomach the pain of looking at all this Heimdall-man stuff. I like my odds. I'm pretty good at handling pain at this point.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Alright, I could get behind this premise. Even funnier if you start thinking of it as a tingler.
She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Some people are into that.
Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
I believe that my character would have to think that all women are devil women. But, I don't like it. So I'm not gonna.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Do I want to read it? Boy, that'll be a way to kill time. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's read some book.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Where's this book? Tell me about the man from Heimdall. The frontispiece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's headdress looks like a pair of demonic horns. Oh, I am so ready to interact with this book.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall man.
Oh, I believe it.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald.
Poor
Before
Tyribald.
Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules.
This is a great premise.
Will Man
I would
from
read this
Heimdall
book.
be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Time to flip through the book,
You
absolutely.
open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination.
Nice.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Super good. He's just killing everybody. Alright, well, sometimes that's what you gotta do.
You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost
Azure-hued eyes.
Heimdall tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Honor to his long-lost Heimdall tribe from the village of Heimdall. How many times do they say Heimdall here? Like, this is starting to get, just, no, mind you, only just, starting to get a little silly. Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his
Whoa.
golden mane billowing in the breeze.
Dope.
Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Oh yeah, keep it coming.
The steel muscles of man from Yeomdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit. This is so me. I am ready to conceptualize myself as a man from Helmdall. I can't wait to wield Zweihanders.
A passage reads, "The man from Helmdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Helmdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles."
This is so bad. Oh, this is so bad, and I love it.
Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will.
Whoa!
Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says,
"All women are devil women."
"I have grand plans for you, man from Heimdall." She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. "First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is
Voicing this
turmoil.
with a straight face
This
can't have
goes
been an
against
easy
all
task.
the
Oh my
old
god,
sacrosanct.
I would so be into getting paid to read this stuff out loud. That would be a hell of a deal. Was hoping it would get better, but the writing is terrible and repetitive. No, I want to believe. I want to believe in the man from Helmdall.
In
Wow,
the
this
final
is
pages,
epic.
Man from Heimdall mounts Gallavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald. To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull, available in fine bookstores everywhere. Spring 39.
The lead into the next one. Yep. What happened to his masculine essence? It remained unsapped by evil Queen Lydiana. Obviously. None can part man from Helmdall from his masculine essence. Wow. Well, we sure did a lot there. That was something. I was kind of hoping we'd get something else out of it, like there'd be some, like, you know, conceptualization or thought cabinet thing. But honestly, I'm okay with this outcome. I'm okay with this. We've learned a few things about Man from Helmdall, and I feel good about that. Gift books and molten candy. All right. Well, it's after 9, so we can try and go see if what's-his-face is home. The, you know, the guy. The smoker on the balcony. Okay. Kuno and Kuno S are still around. Oh, I wanted to go back here. We'll do that later. Decide whether or not I have a place to sleep tonight, or whether I'm shelling out another 20 real in order to sleep in the whirling. Man, what happens when I fill up my thought cabinet, you guys? I'm gonna be thinking about too many things. I'll have to start forgetting stuff in order to think new things. That's distressing.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Okay, so it was tomorrow. That's what I thought. Alright, so the door to my room would have automatically locked at this point. I'm not sure whether that means I have a place to sleep or not, actually. Actually, we did open up some locks in here. I could potentially just go to sleep in some random apartment, right? It's not like anybody else is gonna argue. And this way I don't have to pay money. This doesn't look like it's gonna work here. Alright. In that case, let's check Kuno's secret room. See whether or not I can do something there. And if not, then I think we're down to paying 20 real in order to sleep in the whirling, which is unfortunate. Excuse me? Oh, I pressed the... I went out the wrong place. I was supposed to go up the stairs. That's... my bad. My bad. Stairs. Where are you, stairs? Even says balcony. I think I would have known. Apparently not. At night, the streets are emptier. In some cases. Not in all cases. How goes this? I'm having a great time, Mr. Gecko. This game is real good. There's a lot going on. And I absolutely respect it. Okay, so this is completely closed up. Presumably people are still indoors. Renee and Gaston have gone home for the night, I assume? Not gonna go into the whirling just yet. She's just gonna be up there forever, isn't she? We wanted to check this place out. It doesn't really look like there's anything clickable here. So I can't really do anything. Wonder if Kuno just has a place to crash. What if I ask Kuno? Is this a good idea? It's probably not a good idea. We're probably just going to give more money to Gart.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
I don't really care about Kuno's speed usage. But, like, it is a dialogue option.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Alright, well, good enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright, we're done here.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, Kuno. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any additional options, does it? What was the check for this?
You see a set of tire tracks in the
This is
brown
a visual
slush
calculus
that
check.
covers
Yeah,
the
that's not
plaza
happening
mosaic.
anytime soon. We have messed that up time and time again. All right, I guess we just got to pay some money to Gart, unfortunately. Unless there's, like, somebody new worth talking to here. I don't think there is, though. Oh yeah, I spent money on this book. Sick book. Well, it's a good thing we still have at least 20 real. Can actually... So if I go over here and try to get into my room, it's not going to work, right? Because it auto-locks. Yeah, it auto-locks. Cool. Do I need to talk to Kim about... Oh, this is a logic check. I don't know that I'm putting points into logic. Wow. Right, nothing new there. And I don't really have any other options in terms of places to sleep. So I guess we're going to pay Gart some money, and then we can send Kim to bed and go talk to Joyce.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yep, 20 real.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
All right, well, goodbye. We got some experience for it, so that's nice. Reading passes time quickly. No kidding. No kidding. Certainly a thing that we've learned when reading about cockatoos. And also, men from Hjelmdal. See you in the morning. Bye. All right, it's time. We've escaped Kim Kitsuragi's watchful eye. Now is the time to go ask Joyce questions about things that make Kim uncomfortable. Assuming she's still out and about. Hang on, is it time yet?
Again, you find yourself looking...
Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that.
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in.
I didn't actually mean to do the check. I just wanted to look at the highlight. Well, I guess at some point we'll have to come back to it when it is time and spend the point in perception. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Do they? Fascinating. I guess we've seen that in some cases, right? We've seen more dots in some places than I would expect. Hello, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons
I've got some
in
more
basic
questions.
Reality?
Now that we're alone,
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
what is pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes. What is the pale?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
And that's not just water? What is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale.
So not island.
Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Okay. So not island.
Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
Okay. And Insulinde
An
is...
oceanic isla.
Oh.
It comprises mostly of water.
So not...
Windy
All right.
is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
And each discrete, not landmass, but mass of geography, I guess, is separated by pale. Okay, what is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
Damn. Katla is a volcano on Iceland. Huh. Cool.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse.
What does that mean?
Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
wow.
The most disco thing you'll ever see.
Okay, thanks, Joyce.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
What are its physical qualities?
Difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Numbers stop working. What? What does that mean? What a fascinating concept. It's not like matter ceases to be at the edge of the pale. It's just the fundamental rules of reality stop working. So you can travel past it. You don't just die. You don't just dissolve. But things don't work the way that you would expect them to. Okay.
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
Huh.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
The pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Wow.
They call it the blend over of the self. The pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Over-radiated?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
Trained? Yeah, okay, that probably would take some training.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Do lorry drivers pass the pale? Oh my god, that was one of the lorry drivers was named Pale Driver. That's what that is. She's high off the pale.
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
That's what her kick is. Her kick isn't just travel. It's not just seeing the sights. It's not some like excitement about seeing the world. She's actually getting high off the pale.
You should ask the pale driver about this. See what she says.
Yeah.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you overradiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Fascinating. What is entroponetic? That's here. Entroponetic. It's like entrepreneur, but not really. But weird.
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the pale.
Oh.
Or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
It does sound related to entropy, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the parallel, right? It is the breakdown of information in a way that reflects on reality. Reality stops working as the information that guides it stops existing.
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft, like hermetically sealed?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended. Once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Hybrid airships, okay.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
I see. You're no longer able to accelerate. But I suspect the laws of physics relating to friction also break down. So you're not slowing down either.
Then they don't.
I see. How much pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter. And the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment? Or slipping is what almost assuredly to our detriment.
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There is more and more of the pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge.
That sounds about right. Let's just ignore it, and maybe it won't happen.
I suggest you do the same.
Especially given it is unlikely to happen in our lifetime, presumably.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Jeez.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective.
Well, I guess now I know what pale is.
Is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Whew! Whew! Why do I immediately tie this to ideology? Why? There's nothing to do with politics. Alright, sure. I guess if we tie it to politics, I guess I get a little bit of experience out of it. Sure. You were right, it's disco. That we continue to persist at all was a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Let's go. I am the communism builder. Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
Alright, did it work? Totally worked. Yes, I'm in serious trouble here. No, I can handle an investigation. I don't need to know who I am, or indeed anything about the outside world, in order to navigate what's going on in here.
I hope so.
Alright, good night, Inkling.
If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Alright, well, that's good. We've done it. Thanks.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Anything else that I want from her? I think that's it, actually. I think that's good. I think we can call this a night. I think I have gotten everything that I intended to get out of this. So, next trick is to open the water lock and... Hang on. We gotta look at the painting first. The painting in Potentia.
Just an ordinary wall.
Still
nothing
lost.
to see here.
In the dimming light, some things become clearer. Yeah, we do not have the ability to conceptualize anything at the moment. I may at some point decide that I want to be able to conceptualize more things, but now is not that time. Still want to conceptualize myself a pair of sunglasses is what I want. Alright, time to head to bed and see what kind of disaster befalls us in the night. Just how bad are these dreams going to be?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Okay, before I press this button, which is the obvious next thing to do... Wow, did I really knock the bathroom door straight off its hinges? I am a disaster. Before I press this button, I'm gonna take a quick break. We've been going for about 2 hours. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Yeah. So, let's do that. Let me set you up with some music while I am gone. And let me just say thanks for hanging out. I hope you're having a good time. I am having a great time. This game is a lot of fun. And I'm really enjoying how out there some of this stuff is. It's pretty good. But yeah, I'll be back momentarily. See you folks in a bit. All right, I am back. Let's get back into it. Let's keep this going. Let me pause the music. Bring the game back up. And let's get ready to do a thing, shall we? New day, new me. Let's do the thing. See what it gets me.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
Uh-huh.
The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
And how well has that worked for me so far?
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
What is going on here? So, I've kind of been picturing the limbic system and the ancient reptilian brain as levels of descent, right? Ancient reptilian brain being kind of the lowest I can go. The closest to bottom that I will ever be. Limbic system being the next step up. A little bit more aware, a little bit more, I don't know, I guess, aware. Aware is what I have. Like, aware of myself, aware of my body. More of a me in there, as opposed to just a set of gut reactions and hunches. Like, more higher order operations happening. It makes me wonder if there's yet another voice that's going to chime in. Or if the next step past limbic system is just being myself again.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
What did I do? What has happened to me to leave me in this state?
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing.
Wow. Is that just how badly we've been abusing my body throughout my entire life? Just like, with the constant drugs and everything else?
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
You're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. I might need medical attention. Wasn't this the Express to fuck Alborough? It was supposed to be. But, look at where we are instead. I will not endure this pain with dignity. Nothing about me is dignified. I don't know where you would get that idea. Really, I just want sleep. But, you know, if we have to address this, then let's address this.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
The fact that Ancient Reptilian Brain is chiming in makes me think I have once again gone off the rails. This is a lack of progress.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital.
No, they kind of do, though.
All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
Limbic system just wants me to endure, huh?
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here, then. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. I want to be the person that likes other people, so I'm gonna go with this. But this, I think, is the most interesting.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
For some value, friendly.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, is what I'm hearing.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts!
Thoughts!
Just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Wow, is limbic system shaming me for not being able to fall asleep?
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Am I to understand that we got 0 sleep this whole night? That's as believable as anything else. Spent the entire night just arguing with limbic system? Thinking about things and being unable to fall asleep? We healed. That's kind of like sleeping. Alright, well, up and at 'em, buddy. Here we go. Stopping long enough to feel was a mistake. Yeah, I'll believe that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, not much else we could do here. Can we interact with this? No. Alright, so the next step is get Kim back on side and head down to the waterlock. Kim? Mr. Kitsuragi? Where are you at? Maybe he's downstairs already? That happened last time, right? He was just already downstairs. Doesn't seem to be anything going on out here. Yeah, I guess that's the trick, isn't it, Zapper? Just stay in constant motion, and the litany of problems that my body is trying to present me with will just stay in the background. Just work myself until I pass out. Then get up and do it again. What a life. Other officers? Members of the RCM? Look at these white patches. Hey Kim, what's going on here?
Yes?
I found out what the Pale is while you were gone. It's actually probably good information to see why he's like uncomfortable with
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
It seems unreal.
It all seems unreal, detective. In actuality, the Pale is no more unreal than, say, water or death. Or that we are stuck behind our eyes, between our own ears, talking.
He looks around, pensive suddenly. He didn't come here for philosophy.
Excuse me. Large topics are not my forte. You seem stable enough. Keep it that way.
Okay.
Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
I don't think so. So, who are these people? Are you new friends?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Yeah, I'm definitely not looking my most professional right now.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Wait, you're a cop, though?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop, too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I thought Kim and I are the only ones. Why? I bring word of the end to come. No, let's not. We could be a little professional. We could be a little professional. This is actually a decent question. Like, have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. I have no idea who this person is. She might be relevant to me. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Really prefer not to talk to you right now. Obviously, we have some history, right? She knows who I am. This is a little weird. I don't think I want to be that weird at her. I feel like this plays into the sorry cop.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Is it? Why are you saying it's okay? It's clearly not okay.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
You're from my precinct, aren't you?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The hell are you? So am I. This is a lot. I don't need to do this. What an image. Oh my god, look at this guy. The hair and the sunglasses. This is such a problem. Everything about this is a problem. Okay, right, we're done. But
Yes.
like, for real though.
What is it?
No, that's not what I wanted.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know I look like shit.
No, you don't. You look like a young god.
Last couple of days have been rough. Say nothing, just flex. Wow. No, we've definitely been through a lot.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
There's something strange about this guy. All right, I'm here for esprit de corps checks. I am always here for esprit de corps checks.
There's something
come
that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Firefighter's uniform? Cop's uniform? I understand. The uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class,
I want
right?
to say, yes, I think.
I don't ask
Then
that.
don't. No one's forcing you.
Really? No one's forcing me? That's odd. I would have thought I'd be forced. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Fair enough. Fair
It's
enough.
not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. Can I really be that much of an agent for chaos? Just going around investigating cops and making sure they know that they're being asked questions by a cop?
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a revolutionary?
No, not like a revolutionary.
Are you sure? Because I kind of think I look like a revolutionary.
Who does this asshole think he is? A cop?
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Well, if you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things? No, he definitely doesn't want to hear me say things. I already know the answer to this one. Neither of them are interested in hearing me say anything. Let's talk about something else then.
Or we could go back to doing our jobs. This was stupid.
What are you here for?
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Wow.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Yes. I haven't seen you before.
Okay, then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
What? No way. I'm not letting that stand.
Believe this shit.
No. I'm gonna go through this again.
Job. What? Or we could go back to doing our jobs.
I don't get another chance at it.
Stupid.
Because it was a one-off. Oh well. All right. Well, see you around. Well, that's mega awkward. This is terrible.
Yes? What is it?
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
We might both be assholes. Actually, I'm with you on this, man with sunglasses.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Alright, fine. As hilarious as this is, nobody is being helped by this exchange. Hello, Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Nothing new here, so I guess the next step is go out and look for your friend. Wait, is it time? It's probably not time yet.
Again, you find yourself looking at that.
It's not time yet. Alright, well, I guess it's not time yet. So, has sleeping for the night updated any of my checks? This is actually a good question. I want to check out the journal real quick and see if there's something I could do that I wasn't able to do before. I suspect there isn't. Oh. I can do this one again? Or maybe I just haven't seen it. Somewhere in the dialogue options. There was an Esprit de Corps check. Or, no, maybe I can do it again. Because he admitted that we're both assholes. Why is that? That's so interesting. I don't know why that would have come up again. I don't know what would have changed.
Again? I can't believe
Ah,
this shit.
she's with him. Cool. Yeah, again.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Okay.
Another life.
From where? From another life? No, you idiot. We're coworkers.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69! Nice. Nice. No, let's actually play along. Maybe he'll actually give me information, even though he's an asshole.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
Alright, let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned. Happened to the voiceover. Whatever. Alright, I'll do it. Whatever. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve? Are you busy? What happened to the voiceover? It's all gone. What a disaster. Oh well. Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Okay, is the voiceover back? Or is it just this guy?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you! He doesn't seem like a cool guy. I would not love to have him as my partner. He seems like an asshole.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Which direction do I want to go with this? Do I actually want to... You know what? You know what? We're trying to leave our asshole-ish behind us, right? We're trying to not be the asshole. This is, you know, lack of memories, new me. Let's be a better me. Yeah, you seem like a cool guy. Let's be positive.
Would you now? Or would I be cramping your style? Never mind, partner.
Okay, actually, you probably would cramp my style. What is even my style that I think he would cramp? No, let's lean into it. We're just gonna go be as different as possible from the person that we used to be.
Okay, how about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
I still think Kim is a better partner than he is. Well, whatever. Who else is in our imaginary police
You're
station?
not going to believe this, but police officers.
Really?
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
It's not 2 o'clock. It's like 8. It's definitely time for a drink.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who the... How many nicknames do I have? Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Ah. So far undercover he can't remember who he is. Fascinating.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
So we're actually partners? That's awful. That's really unfortunate. Can't imagine it anymore.
Partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Well, I guess we're done here. I would like to know what they're doing here.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Like, really? I'm obviously aware that I've lost my memory. How much pushing is it going to take for me to be like, okay, yes, I don't remember him, but we... Come on, yes. Figure it out.
Just cross it off the list. It's probably
Just do it. Just do it. Wow. It's so much pushing to get to the thing.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that kind.
Not a cop. Not a cop. Okay, yeah.
Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
No, we're going to go through this again.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
Alright, well, pissing him off is just as good. I'll go with this.
This is great news for him.
No, it's really not.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse.
Alright, I guess we're done here.
Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work.
No?
Don't let me stop you again.
We're not actually going to potentially get actual help. I guess help is not a possibility. All right. I guess we're done here. Why was this? Why? Just why? Why all of this? I have so many questions. It's not a game. Like, everybody's like, oh, you've messed up again, ha ha ha. But like it's actually not a game to me? I mean, yes, it's a game, right? I'm playing Disco Elysium. But like, me trying to remember who I am is pretty serious? And I don't seem to be able to express how serious it is to any of the people who could actually help me with the problem. Which is a bit of a bummer. Alright, to the waterlock, because that's where things are happening. Excuse me? What is happening here? Who are you people? Are you workers? Are you working on the waterlock? Well, the thing is gone. That's promising. Does that mean the waterlock works now?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Alright, let's pull the lever. Ah, it's not the wrong lever. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk, then...
The waterlock starts moving.
Oh, neat. Thunk.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Buddy, this is the only thing we can do. There is nothing new to do out here. What else can we do?
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
You tell me where we should go that's not on the other side of this waterlock, Kim Kitsuragi, and we will go there immediately. But honestly, I don't know what there is. I don't know what our options are. And there's delicious bubbles out here. The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh, wait, there's money on the floor. Go get the money. Can't just leave money lying around. It's dangerous. It could fall into anybody's hands. Also, we gotta find out where the dude who jumped the canal is. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Is there? There's money! I don't know why there would be money there, but sure. I guess I'll take it. Well, we can see the motorcar tracks here, so that's good. I think we'll follow the motorcar tracks. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Oh, we can get through here. Looks like there's a lot to do over here, too. But let's focus on the thing. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard,
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
A place that nobody else wants to be.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Yeah, maybe they left something useful behind?
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
Part of the Jamrock Show. That's right, that's right. Us Jamrock cops. We play like protagonists.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Fair enough. All right, we'll come back here. We're still following this this train here. Oh, a creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Well, this looks like the end of the line for that motor car, doesn't it? Banged up fuel canister. Okay. A bottle, drained of all its booze, is frozen to the ice. I see. Oh, wait, there's money. Piles and piles of delicious money just lying around. Alright, what's in here? Oh boy.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water.
The ice off the... I can't tell whatever's passed behind the
Only
thing.
the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Half submerged in the icy water. Fascinating.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Ugh.
The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
His eyes never leave the sunken vehicle. Is this a police car? Is this my car?
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up.
This is definitely my car.
Dark, cold water.
The question is, did I do this or did someone steal this car?
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Jacob Irv. Oh, that's Lena's husband. No, this isn't him. We're gonna do this step by step.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
Well, that's my MO. Wear everything down until it stops working. And then pick it up and keep going.
Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Oh, that's basically the same thing. Monkfish logo.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
And I woke up Monday morning with no knowledge of anything that I've done. I don't think this is Jacob Irvs, but I guess we'll do the dialogue before moving on to the last one.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness. My own recklessness. This is me. I did it. Engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ.
Yes, yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the
crazy recklessness.
Yes. Crazy recklessness.
The
I'd say it
lieutenant
has been
glances
here
at you.
since last Saturday or Sunday.
Hmm.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Okay. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? Wow. Okay, I guess we're doing that.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground,
I did not
the world
expect
around
this,
you
I gotta admit.
becomes very silent.
We're really just sitting here and waiting, huh?
The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so.
I'm too heavy for the playground. Oh no.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing? Really? Okay.
Let me think about it.
Alright, are you ready to fail a drama check? Because I love failure. Here we go.
The tune on your lips
Amazing.
forms a strange yet undeniable.
How did we succeed on that one?
With the surrounding bleakness.
Man, we succeed on the weirdest checks. Sure.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
Oh, Kim knows the song. He's better at it than we are.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
So have things improved? Can we see more of the car now? I guess we can, huh? If the tide is going out. I hate questions like these. This is dumb. I don't know what this is. Is this a racist thing? I don't even know what I'm asking here. The tide. Let's just move on to the one that I actually understand. Tide sure is taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
That would be nice.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing.
Such a
You hear
weird
the distant
scene.
rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Alright, if you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I understand. You're saying you're siding with the
Your
Union.
voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment.
No, apparently not.
30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Ah, yep.
Yes. Why haven't you?
Why haven't I?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
This is... Okay, yeah. Just in case you weren't sure, this is my car. Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
You're getting a horrible headache. Oh no. Must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41.
Yeah.
A massive pit opens up.
We figured it out. We figured it out.
A feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy.
Mm-hmm.
The air tastes sour to breathe.
Uh-huh.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
What indeed?
No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
This is what I have been waiting for. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Things were going so well. Things were not going well, Harry. Don't... Let's not lie to ourselves. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing? You mean my memory?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
I'm actually not sure whether this is talking about my memory or whether this is talking about my ex, which is presumably the catalyst that drove me to the depths of the depths of the drug binge that I went on. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably.
Probably. Try definitely.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
We found the traffic hooligan. Unsurprising, really, that this turned out the way it did. Alright, White Morning finished. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning. A modern death. Divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Increased zoom out distance. That's a hell of a perk. All Motorix learning caps raised by 1. Neat. We'll take that. Better than authority -1. We've already got that over here. Well, as soon as we get a new thought, we'll unlock another... You know what? Just unlock it now. I'm going to need it eventually. And I have the skill points to burn. What has happened here? Items? Oh, the banged up fuel canister. A dented stainless steel fuel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government-issued, red-dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint. Although it smells much, much worse. Map? What is updated here? Oh. The set of tracks outside the whirling have updated. Because now I know what car caused them. Oh, I don't like the looks of that. Do not like. What's this? Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Okay, that's relevant. But let's finish checking this out first. My badge! Lucky. And an RCM commander's jacket. Oh, this is a big deal. Oh man, even in my badge picture I've got the expression. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you. Already disintegrating out inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge. It's about time.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Mm-hmm.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Let's go through it all. Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
That is an important feature, and he's winking.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
And let me tell you, it's pretty grotesque.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly.
Man.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Wow. Maybe this was a mistake. How many morale hits am I going to take just by looking at my badge?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary.
Huh.
The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Huh.
From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. I don't want anything to do with who I was.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
That's true.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you Officer when he's angry with you, and Detective when he's not.
I like this. I like this as a measure of Kim's moods. That's pretty good.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter. What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Huh. That's fascinating. I didn't want to be a captain, presumably because I wanted to continue doing field work. My god. This adds a little bit of depth to the disaster that I was. Like, this is an interesting take on drug-fueled walking disaster, right? Like, the Johnny Supercop stuff is real interesting that this is a part of it, right? That presumably the declining, I guess. I don't know which word to use there. Presumably the reason I declined the promotion is in order to be able to continue doing field work, right?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
Huh. I don't seem like the kind of person who would have respect for another person, so that seems unlikely.
And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
That seems likely.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't think the situation is temporary. I think I have driven myself over the edge here. I want to get worse. I don't want to get worse. Afraid there are no ex-alcoholics.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Excuse me?
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Kinks, huh?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Alright, what's up with satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? I don't think I'm a superior. Don't mention it. Because we're of the same rank.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you're doing good police work.
Yeah, alright.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. I know we've even
Oh, Kim, you're trying so hard. Oh, Kim is so precious. Protect Kim with your life.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Back to the documents.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial. Rev 126205, Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Alright, pretty standard. Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Sure.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Well, it sounds to me like there was something else in my life I didn't want to focus on. So we focused on work. And hoped it would kill me?
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Jeez.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What? The 41st is Jamrock, we know that much.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
I don't know who any of these people are, but apparently I should. Maybe they must be relatively famous cops.
He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright, well, I guess that's that. Oh boy. And my clothes have updated? Oh yeah, because I have the RCM Commando's jacket. As opposed to my regular jacket, my RCM Patrol Cloak, which grants me shivers instead of visual calculus. So if I want to try visual calculus checks, I have this jacket to do so. And now we have done lots of things. And why am I here? Because we gained some experience, I guess? I don't know, man. I want to try that visual calculus check. Now that I have the ability to try that check again, let's try that check again. And maybe even give myself slightly better odds on it. Given that I have the ability to improve my visual calculus in at least one way. I might even take a... Yeah, cigarettes, right? Better living through chemistry? Improve my odds on this check. I like the extra zoom out distance. This is nice. Alright. Let's make sure that this is the right place.
Set of tire tracks in the brown slush.
Found sunken motor carriage, yep. Alright, so let's improve my odds. First off, close. Now we got +1 visual calculus. I don't think any of the rest of these affect visual calculus. Oh, these do. +2 visual calculus. Nice. And then also something. This is plus int, right? Except it doesn't work while I'm holding a different thing. Light them up. Smoke them if you got them. -2 authority. Yeah, that's fine. All right, here we go.
You see a set of tire tracks in the
58%. Yo, that's better odds. Here we go.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street just sweep them away.
I'm really tempted to sink that point, actually. Like, visual calculus is interesting enough that I want this to work.
You see a set of tire tracks.
Come on, let's do it.
That covers them.
Show me the
tire
thing.
Tracks were left
Finally.
by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Oh. I missed that this would be the cause of this open grate.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
The hat? It's a problem, I agree. But I haven't found anything better, so... What you gonna do? Sometimes you just have to wear a bum hat, right? That's how life works.
And then accelerated straight into the fence.
Good job, that driver.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor garage, before sinking it in the sea.
Yes, it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Alright, well... I've done what I can here. +1 logic. Do I prefer logic? I do prefer logic for just walking around. And I definitely prefer shivers for just walking around. White tank top. I'm never wearing this again. Oh, I can just drag it onto me and it'll fit whichever slot. That's nice. I wonder why this one is highlighted. And then it like de-highlights whenever I drag something that doesn't fit in that slot. It's weird. Alright. Well, that's something resembling success. Kind of like success. More success than we have seen previously. So, I guess I'll take it. I'll take it for now. Alright, well, there's still nothing else to do on this side of the beach. So we keep... Oh, no! We could potentially call our station and let them know we found the badge? Is that good? Fixing the world one waterlock at a time. Good job, maintenance team. Is that useful? We could talk to Joyce and show her our badge. Things that we can do with the badge now that we have it.
Inside, we see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Actually, do I want to do this? Do I care? Now that I have the badge, what can I do as a result? I don't have any tasks associated with it still. Nothing new with the lorry driver? No, we have not found the lady driver yet, whoever she is. Although it would be nice to get some information about that. What is here that we can now do that we couldn't do before? Nothing is lit up. Oh, because we just got it. Right. It's just telling us about the check that we've done. That's fine. Let's talk to Joyce first and see if that makes a difference. In terms of other people who are likely to give us tasks, I guess we could potentially talk to Everard. But if I can get away with not talking to Everard ever again this playthrough, that would be ideal.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
She's a fast reader.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
As am I, Joyce. As am I.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
That's all for now. Man. I'm a double Yefrater. What a Yefrater. Twice as Yefrater as a regular Yefrater. I really like this word. I don't know what to do about it. It's got like the same. Hello? What is happening here? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh. Visual calculus. Let us see this damage. It turns out it was caused by shells, probably. What are you, a freighter? No, it's got like the same kind of mouthfeel as traitor, but it's a positive word. And then there's also the fact that like W freighter kind of has W at the start, and I think that's amusing. Like, none of this is even remotely serious, or has any bearing on the actual word. Not that I'm even sure it is an actual word. But I just like the... Yefrater has good mouthfeel. Oh, what's over here? Hold on. Hold on a minute. What have we found here? Is it money? It's mag! I'll take it. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. What is this? What is it supposed to do? The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Oh, we know what that means. That means communism. I guess we can't entry. Unfortunate. Alright, oh, there's stuff in here that we maybe didn't look at before. I guess I kind of abandoned this when the wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. There's a ton of stuff over here. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. This has been abandoned for a while, hasn't it? Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Really? I can steal... Yep, we found it. Now we can do karaoke, just like we've been threatening to do for 2 days straight. Alright. Plastic tear, thank you. Can we go out this way? Or this is just closed off. There's nothing else here. Looks like there's nothing else here. Interesting. So, even though we can see the terrain, bubbles and stuff disappear if we're too far out. Neat. Well, there's a lot of stuff here. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. So what's over here? Is it more money to steal? Because I'll take it. Oh, it's tear. Well, that's kind of like money. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Alright. I'm curious enough. Let's go inside this empty hut. Maybe not that empty? Maybe only a little empty? Mostly empty. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Coal City postcard. Bow knot. A tie? +1 to Inland Empire, or +2 drama. Oh my gosh, look at this poor idiot. I'll stick with the Inland Empire for now. Vivid imagination. No kidding. Is that it? Yeah, the bow tie's a little too dramatic. Not super into having all that extra drama around. I think it'll serve its purpose, but not immediately. I do think it's interesting that wearing a bow tie makes you better at lying. That is an interesting set of inferences. Let's go up here. Kim's running the other direction. Okay. This is one big loop. That's great. Can we go this way? Is there more this way to go, or is it blocked off? Looks like it's blocked off. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Ooh, we found people. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
They really don't.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Fair enough. Allez-vous-en. Allez-vous-en? This is what? This is all you... My French is not very good. There's a lot of abandoned stuff out here. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Well, if you say so. Oh, free pants! Inter-isolary trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. What does that mean? That's a thought. I have that thought. Huh. Learning cap for volition. So if I wear them, what changes? I gotta try this. Nothing appears to have changed. Is my learning cap increased even more? Volition is now at 6. Logic is now at 6. And if I... Oh, hang on.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things. Because this is a moralist dialogue choice, it should heal me? No?
I know
Yes,
you
maybe?
do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
Wow.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Intense. Alright, well, we still need to play around with this and make sure that I understand what's happening here. These being at 6 are a result of the pants? No, they're still at 6. It is completely unclear to me what the pants actually do. Whether they do anything. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. +1 what? We didn't gain 2 morale. It doesn't increase the learning caps further. Like, the learning caps are the same even though we're not wearing the pants. It can't be a passive bonus. Right? Nothing like that exists, I don't think. You have to be wearing them in order to get the benefit. Not just have them in your inventory. What is it? Oh. It's speed. But a different kind of speed. Postcard? This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks, releasing fat plumes of smoke into the blue cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. Fascinating. Alright, so now we have speed and other speed, right? And it's the same effect, motoric, psyche, morale. Motoric, psyche, morale. Cool. Bright orange medicine bottle declares the brand name Preptide in a sunny, happy manner. Someone has lost the bottle, but who cares? Ooh, this has an interact button. The tape you found from a shack on the coast. The A side has smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B side is supposed to contain the instrumental version.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Wow.
A pawn shop would have a tape player.
It would, wouldn't it? Quick travel unlocked. Wedding stone. Well worn and covered in rust. Quick travel? How do I quick travel? Is that from the map? Huh. I can quick travel on the map. Fantastic! Wow, how useful. That is a fair amount of running around that I don't have to do on the regular anymore. Yahtzee. Yo, there's a lot to do here. A lot of people to talk to. A lot of buttons. Love buttons. Money, thank you. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. It's white. Is that because I don't have the pry bar equipped? Yep. Neat. Contains 3 bottles. Sure does. Oh my god, there's so much here. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Ah, okay.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? She still has ears, dude.
I still have a golden ear.
Yeah.
Come, come.
Okay.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. Let's not any of this.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait. I've been here before.
No, not you personally.
Ah, okay.
I meant
That's
the
better.
RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Ooh. She points to the building behind her. Okay. Well, that sounds like a place we should take a look at. I'm always down to check out the scene of a crime. Even if it is 12 years old.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
If I'm considered an ill omen, well, okay, no, let's keep going with this. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings.
Stormcrow. I get it.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own ear.
I'm considered an ill omen. Why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
I actually suspect that people have told me I am an ill omen numerous times. It's not like I would remember.
Because you're an ill omen.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good reason, actually.
Welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot
Don't you worry about that
or
one.
a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others.
Yeah, you don't gotta worry about where I'm parking my motor carriage. It is, well parked.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? That would be nice.
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shop.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free
Oh,
accommodations.
don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Well, I would rather have a free room than have to pay. So, you've got yourself a tenant. Although this is maybe useful information. Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do.
Like they do.
The
Okay, fair enough.
house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Well, if that's how it's gonna go, then you got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Oh, well, thank you anyway. Free room is a free room? Yeah, absolutely.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
I gotta pay my own way, man. Free rooms don't come along every day.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Yeah.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
In a free shack. Yeah, it's a very important feature.
Yum yum. It's not a shack, nor a room, nor a lodging. It's a spiral staircase disappearing into bliss. Empty bottles on the floor. Maybe some baggies.
Maybe it's better for my headspace to not be in the same room that was previously my spiral of disaster. So what's in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Actually, it's got a name. It's named Fishing Village. I can teleport here, you see. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now.
Away,
And then
huh?
there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Drunks? Drunks might have alcohol. What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
All right, there's another topic I'd like to
She
address.
nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the
Oh, really?
Delorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look at
Wow.
them. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Oh, it probably was.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays
It's
open.
cursed!
It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
I'm a big fan of cursed places.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it? There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans?
Not hardly.
A development opportunity. You can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Nothing's impossible with the right mindset and a crowbar.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast. Not much. Some things...
All right.
So,
No.
She's not telling you all she knows.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music.
Music?
From across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Oh, really?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Oh, really? All right, I've heard enough.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Isabel Sadie.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter, Harrier Dubois.
What a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
That's right. It's twice the title. So there was a question here that I wanted to follow up on. Is there a way to make a little money around
Blank
here?
spot on the map. Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. That is a completely valid reason for me to find random coins in random boxes. All right.
She nods.
Thank you. And this apparently is the that shack, right? You can't see into the house from this angle. I see.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind.
Oh no, this is her shack. This is where I'm sleeping.
Rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
Sure.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Seems reasonable.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
Nice.
You can enter the shack now.
Absolutely. I guess this is the logging thing that she was talking about. I'll have to check that out too. So what have we got here in my new home away from home? Lots of stuff.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor sits inside the wash basin.
We can actually adjust things. Oh, I'm gonna snort up some speed and improve my hand-eye coordination. We're gonna get these mutton chops off. We're gonna make things better. Is shaving the right call? Absolutely. But I'll follow up on the question just in case.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
No, I won't. I'll be looking like somebody who cares about his appearance.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born.
This is what I want. I want a fresh start. But let's prepare for it. The floorboards creak under your step. Old science fiction magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. That's like 12 years ago. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Intricate heat engine? You can't just call it an oven or a radiator?
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in.
Can't shave unless I'm high on cocaine.
Producing a low hum.
I mean, it helps. It helps.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
Neat.
What is this place to you?
It's free. That's good enough. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room.
Trashed as heck.
1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man.
That sounds about right.
In a small shack in the fishing village, a Baroque heater hums quietly.
Heater, that's the word I was looking for.
Warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main,
Perdition and Main.
Nondescript building,
yep.
Obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
I want to choose again?
There is no going back.
Oh, okay.
Outside,
oh, okay. Well,
the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Shivers! I love shivers.
Look under the floorboards.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, thank you, Shivers, but what? You see the waves, the sea, a church. Is this the same mirror? It's the same mirror.
You see the reflection of your face in it.
Interesting.
Adorned with the expression.
Ooh. Korojev jacket. We could be logical.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Not immediately. Alright. First off, electrochemistry. Do we have anything that improves my hand-eye coordination? No. Nor do we have any detriments to it. No malices either. Which means the time has come to improve my motorics the only way I know how. Time to get hopped up on goofballs so I have a better chance at successfully shaving. Somehow, this doesn't seem like the way one should be doing the thing. But, you know what? If that's how it goes, that's how it goes.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Let's
a
do
straight
it.
razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Here we go.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough. Scrape harder.
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat.
Oh. Disaster.
There's no way to salvage this.
Alright. We'll come back later.
The razor lands with a clang. A red trickle begins to spread in the water.
Yikes. Turns out the goofballs did not aid sufficiently. I'm, a little bummed at these results. Okay, well, you better not say anything, Kim. Nobody say nothing. How do you check under the floorboards? A real question. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some heater sputtering. Can't from here. Alright, back in there. To see if there's a check that we missed. I don't know, I was pressing the button that shows me all the things, right? So... not seeing anything that lets me check under the floorboards. I don't know. Shivers gave me good advice, but I am apparently incapable of taking it. Maybe we can ask the old lady if there's anything under the house?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Me? Now it's your turn, Mr.
Okay, well,
Quite a
fine.
handle you got there.
What is
Just
in this
us.
fishing village?
This is pretty much a known place.
There's got to be something
Over
here.
there, you can find more of the same. Sharks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox. Capital P pox, really?
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox.
An old military hospital and its surroundings.
Oh.
Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
The pox is a very odd name for a hospital.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks
Hospitals
as far
have more
as the
goofballs.
eye can see.
Although, to be fair, we have no shortage of goofballs.
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She nods, rinsing.
Well, thank you for your help. Too bad we can't check under the floorboards, I guess. What's up, little jerks?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Okay.
He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
The other one looks indistinguishable. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
I guess one of them doesn't like it. The other one is okay with it.
The rock kicker was just being shy. But now he's enthusiastic again.
Okay.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Alright. Bye, kids. Take care. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. So what's in here? Reveal to me the additional information. It feels safe and warm in here. Not like outside. Oh! This is where they actually live. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Oh, there's a kid here. And a bird. I can take the bird? It's mine now!
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. I thought this was gonna be the murder logging shack. I didn't expect someone to live here.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this?
It's a grouse.
Oh, a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks
Nobody expects the 4 or 5-year-old resident. Absolutely not. Wasn't expecting a kind of 4 or 5-year-old resident. You already took it. I did already take it. You're not wrong. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate. Alright. I am on board with Lily. Lily, you are the best of us all.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered.
Surprise, fear, and Lambie. Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Aggressive. Suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Whoa there! No fast motions, Lily. I'm still suffering from PTSD. This is not an appropriate way to deal with me. No, this is fine. Press your cheek against Lambie. Come on. Everybody deserves soft animals, okay?
Isn't he soft?
He's very soft. She's right. Lambie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap. Cut it. Who can resist Lambie? Nobody. Nobody. 2 chief weapons at one time? Lambie and Surprise? It's time for Surprise Lambie. Thank you for the bits, Devanok. Well, good job. What about your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile, like it's a good thing. Well, okay. What about the twins?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
What jerks?
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical. Great. Oh my god, this is such a good interaction. Lily, so pure. Thank you. I needed this. This is a great palate cleanser.
Lily's great. Bye! Goodbye, Lily. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for the bird? Thank you for the bird. Words are tricky. Words are tricky. Especially long ones like identical. That's 4 syllables. Who could be expected to say a word with that many syllables? Well, that was very successful. Just look at this grouse. The dead body of a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as the real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Alright. I'll take the bird to Gart. Oh, I'll definitely give Gart the bird. Well, okay. Let's go explore other things here. It's a grouchy grouse. My. It's Tear! Love Tear. Alright, who are you dudes? Local drunkards? Wait, money? Found money?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Do you? You have deals for me? Do I want your deals? What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Right.
Good,
Got
good,
it.
my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Wow, you and Kuno would get along fantastically.
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Liquor exquise. All right. Yeah, that's congratulations. You've done pretty well for yourself. I'm not British though, and I don't think Kim is particularly British either. It's just we're just not that kind of people, you see.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
I'm sorry, I just wanted to see what happens if I say it.
Fine.
The Jamrock Shuffle. The fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand.
And the lieutenant is annoyed.
Alright. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Okay, keep going.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
Ah. He's a little drunk, is he? You waiting for a good in it? Somebody might. I don't know who, but somebody might.
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Ah.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
I suspect it did not work. He's drinking rubbing alcohol. Yup. Yeah, he probably is.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Well, congratulations. That's a good tip. I should remember
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Ooh, dead thingies, I see. They'd have written in dialogue for you and your lady friend on the boat so you could ask her what are birds.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room.
Yeah.
Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Threw the snakes out and voila.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say
it. Don't say it. Well, 3 real? How could I turn that down? Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable.
Yeah, I believe that.
One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
I don't know that it's that flammable.
Feels like someone set a mustard field.
Whoa.
Blaze right inside your nose.
I failed pain threshold. Oh no.
Your nose is a singular source of pain. But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Wow. It's really rare that I get failures come up in the dialogue like this.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
No, not really.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now. The alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
Well, I am running low on smokes. So we can stay on his good side by buying the smokes, I think. The real question is, were they on a plane before they ended up in the jar of... Oh, the snakes? Yeah, probably. I think snakes usually come from planes. That's my understanding. You want a pack of smokes?
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
Well, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Huh. Is it, though? The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Pay the 3? Eh. I mean, it's kind of funny to get it for 3 when it was first offered for 300. But what'll I even do with it? And I barely have any money anyway. I need to have enough money to buy the boombox. Sure, you'll have a use for lighter fluid? That's a fair point. I might indeed have a use for lighter fluid at some point. Excuse me?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof.
The poor bus
An
stop.
elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
If I run into a giant block of ice... This is sounding like some video game logic.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
I don't want to think about lighter fluid right now. I've got shivers to deal with. Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
That is a very specific use for a bus.
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Is it? Nobody uses this street.
There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle.
Oh no, it's me, I killed a dog.
The cold washes over you. The sound
I'm so sorry.
of the sea has grown distant.
We're done here. I don't want to think about dead dogs.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
All right. Well, I don't know what we got out of that, but great. Suggesting possible inventory puzzles. Yeah, that does seem like a thing. Whoa. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Can we get up here? Ooh. I do have a fuel canister. You're not wrong. How do we get up here? Where am I going? Who is this asshole? Where am I going? I just wanted to get on the, through a building? This is a long way around. It's a long walk to get onto wherever the heck this thing is. But okay. Where am I going? Yeah, I have no idea. It's a mystery. The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. I wasn't running, though. I was just walking, like a normal person. Found. Peepo peepo. Excuse me? This swanky checker jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets, too. The small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking Faln Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Alright, I gotta admit, that's not much better. Potentially useful under the right circumstances. However, these are not those circumstances. The door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. I see. Oh, money. Oh, tear. Man, I love Mao. It is a shame that it has been so long since I've been able to play a game of Mao. What's going on over here? Guess we gotta go around here. Entree interdite. I think that means no entry. An old ticket taker booth. No longer in operation. I see. Yeah, can't get out here.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
It looks like somebody's just using this for target practice, actually.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this.
Wow! Amazing! This world is, maybe the jerk mercs were here. Oh, yep, that makes sense. That could be. Or for a mass execution. Yee. Hopefully not. Alright, if we're gonna do some visual calculus, then let's set up to do some visual calculus. I don't think there's anything else I can do for visual calculus, right? Bunch of things I could do for logic.
A scattering of bullet holes.
Why this many bullet holes? Here we go. 28%.
One corner to the other, unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
All right.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one.
I'm not gonna take the morale hit for I'm dumb. That's unnecessary. Thank you. Was def dated to revolutionary times. Could have been an execution spot. That's true. Either way. All right. Back to my previous outfit. Keep the logic pieces together. Reaction speed as opposed to savoir-faire. I'm okay with having less savoir-faire over less reaction speed. We'll never use this. Likewise, we will never use this. There are the two visual calculus pieces. A bunch of other stuff that we may use under specific circumstances. This we'll never use because we have strictly better. Logic. 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 And a bow tie. And trousers that we will also never use. Cool. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Cool. Money! The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. I guess we can't really get up here. And what do we have over here? Oversized superstar sunglasses. Savoir-faire if I want it. I kind of like having the plus logic, though. I don't think we'll ever use this. I mean, maybe if there's a savoir-faire check, but I don't actually anticipate there being a savoir-faire check ever again. No boat in the boathouse today. No kidding. I wonder if it's yellow, meaning that, like, because of perception, I'm able to look at it when I wouldn't otherwise be able to look at it. Like, some of this stuff comes up green or yellow or other colors. I wonder if yellow means I passed a check in order to get it. What is happening out here? Who are these people? Oh! This is the, what's it? This is probably the, yeah, the cryptozoologist. We found him!
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Is this the same guy as Ancient Reptile Brain?
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
What's up, buddy?
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
He is a scientist. He's a cryptozoologist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell him that I'm the one who broke the waterlock. There is absolutely no reason for me to tell him that story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Absolutely.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Yeah, crypto-fascist is a hell of an appellation. He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
His hands are large and weather-worn, but also used to delicate, precise work.
Neat.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
I'm liking these volition successes. Putting a couple of points into volition has been a pretty good idea. Also, my morale is high enough that I'm no longer at, like, negative volition because I've been hurt. That's nice. Tell me what about this Phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Oh, I missed a dialogue there. Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find. Okay. Haven't heard the term since Red Dwarf. There's a crypto-fascist in Red Dwarf? Makes it so difficult to find.
Good question. Being a Phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists.
From predators.
in our
Or
present
scientists.
case.
Yeah, okay. Young Lister. Make me sound like I was a complete git. Okay.
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Wow, that's neat.
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yeah, alright. So, we believe now that the Phasmid has evolved camouflage, in addition to looking like a reed.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this Phasmid.
Am I? How big is this Phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of Phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
That's a big stick bug.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Rookie assumption. That's so good. That's so good. Why do you like bugs? Bugs are not sensational. That's a rookie move. Love it.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian Phasmid would be the apex of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Maybe, by virtue of not being real,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say.
No kidding.
No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Okay. I think what makes it a cryptid is that no one has ever expected to find one.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Thank you, Kim. Thank you.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist said. the cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically.
Okay.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades.
Oh.
Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Doubtlessly highly resilient. Oh, I'm sure this bug that I've never actually seen an instance of has all of these features. Encyclopedia failure. Got it. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive.
I love the encyclopedia failure. My god, that's so good. Females reproducing without males? This arouses no special feelings in me. No, that's pretty clever. Good for them.
The Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Oh, good. Good for you.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insects.
Yeah. All right, well, let's keep going. Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
Oh, cool. How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Literally every single piece of this is guesswork. But, good on you.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What'll you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Maybe not enough thought, though.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
The problem is, everything that you're working with relies on a couple of base assumptions that may or may not actually be true.
Yes. What?
How'd you become a
Just
cryptozoologist?
always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
That's not... Alright, sure. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too. Real animals. Well, that's a little condescending. Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered. And not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Thought it was because they're not real.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long.
That's a lot.
About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Okay, about half.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries.
2.
The rest are in differing stages of discovery,
2.
refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real.
Yes. The Chateauquan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
No.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I respect it. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the third.
Indeed. If our expedition
Yeah, he's super
is
serious about this.
every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
Dushantu! Man, the names of these places.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Cool.
Yes?
Alright, well, I think I've got enough out of that. Is it midnight? Oh, it is midnight. Okay. I gotta click some buttons here. There's buttons to click on. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. There's also a Gary to talk to. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. Oh. A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Really? I can't see anything interesting.
We don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes
Huh.
there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
We got hunches, huh? These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Does that... hang on. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Oh, he's a Hjelmdahl fan!
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
How do you do, Gary?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Excuse the hell out of me? What a surprise! The crypto-fascist is also a racist nerd.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
God damn it, fascists.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
Giving all of us other nerds a bad name.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Seol. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
I sure do.
This is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you? I like the previous races. He is nothing compared to Measurehead. Measurehead was probably the most impressive racist I've ever seen.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many Seolites around here.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this. Home, in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
Okay, cool. So this is a step in the right direction.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Can I find him? Fascinating. Is it illegal? Yeah, he did cave pretty easily. Worked out pretty well. I want the information more than I want the money. I feel like I can get away with 20 real. Let's milk this a little bit.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
I deserve that. Yup. Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property. I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Yeah.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
That's fascinating. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Huh.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Ooh, do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Very cooperative, this guy.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across.
He stole some of the armor too?
You've heard this sound before, but where?
Suspiciously cooperative? Yeah, I think we know why now. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Is that true?
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Well, what's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you
Really?
moved.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
Alright, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Do I have a way to buff my composure before clicking this? Do I have any debuffs to my... I wish I could open up my inventory while I was in conversation with people. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say.
Indeed. So, Gary, you live nearby, in an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clara must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Aha! Good, we're actually going to get some information. We're a little bit playing Everard's game here, right? Like, by virtue of telling Gary what we've done, and him connecting that we're the ones who've done it, he's gonna, we're basically, like, doing Everard's work for him. On the other hand, this might be, like, a really roundabout way of Everard trying to give us information. I kind of don't believe that. I don't think Everard is double-crossing himself in that particular way.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
Damn.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Has this gotten any better? Scared him with the apartment? Okay, this is good enough. I'm happy to make this check. Let's go.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
He has massive musculature.
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
Something worn underneath
it. Like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was...
He unbuttoned the shirt. No! Keep the shirt on. We can find a different way to handle this.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously... Okay, you have it. We figured it out. Great. You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Oh.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir.
Lapse of honor?
He's a foreigner.
Wow, this
They all say
idealist.
He wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
This guy is all over the place. I guess he's having trouble, like, reconciling his racist worldview with having an Asian person in authority.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Alright, give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Damn. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know. I won't be running from this subject anymore.
So that's why he got in trouble. This is why Everard wanted to scare him off, for running his mouth about saying that the Union killed the hangman. But the Union told me that they... There's a lot of, like, layers in this thing. We done here, Gary?
Absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
New skill point. Love it.
I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Well, I feel good about these results. Alright, well, there's plenty more to do, but it is past midnight. So, could have stopped it. I guess he's having trouble without any loss of accuracy. Yeah, probably. Almost assuredly I can wear the armor. Look at this thing. Plus pain threshold, plus volition, minus empathy. And it covers my shirt slot. So I would have to take off the t-shirt. I don't know how I feel about that. This is a pretty sick t-shirt. But having some pain threshold and volition improvements in my back pocket is good. I like what volition has done, by the way, to my dialogue options as well. But I like physical instrument and shivers more. The armor has story benefits too, though, like bulletproofness, maybe. That would be nice. And should we ever find ourselves in a situation where we need it, I will definitely wear it. I'm okay with that. But for now, this is good. This is good results. Man, look at all the things we did. Find morale. Yep, we did that. We figured out who put the clothes in the trash. Amazing. It may take a while. Yeah, took until Wednesday. Oh, interesting. So, I think so far, everything where it said it may take a while has been something that's been on the other side of the waterlock. So, literally not possible to do until Wednesday. Do we have any more of those? Any other, like, obviously it may take a while things? This might take some time. So, this might be a person on this side of the water also. We already have the sad song intake. Why is this not updated? Well, whatever. So we're gonna have to be pretty thorough over here. Because we think we can... I think we can find whoever made the call on here, too. That's good. That's very good. Okay. Yeah, excellent. Excellent. Heck yeah. Good work, everybody. Well done. And this is going to be where we call it for the night. With my extra skill points handy. Room in my thought cabinet for any additional thoughts. Should I ever have thoughts. And maybe even skill points to spend on things at some point. Cool. Alright, so let's quick save this business and call it for the night. Well done, everybody. Well done.